Hey guys, welcome. New week, new ideas. No, actually, it's the same old ideas. This week, we're going to be focusing on just improving fishing, fixing bugs. Before we can move on to anything else big, let's just make sure that this feels polished, this feels good, and that's what we're going to be doing today and Tuesday, and then Wednesday, of course, will be Stalker 2, which I'm very excited for. Just patiently awaiting for the review embargo to lift, and for us to see if it's good or not. Hey, Pumpkinhead Play. Happy Monday. Good morning. How are you? It's better. Tis better. Alright. Okay, so last week we did the fishing minigame, we did trapping, and we are missing quite a lot of quality of life, or just, I don't know, in general, we just want to improve it. We have a lot of ideas, especially for better user experience. Let's just see what we can nail down and what we want to do. You're doing amazing? It's pretty good for a Monday, I'll tell you that. I'm doing alright. I'm excited for this week, because Stalker 2 comes out, and I cannot wait to play it. Separate window, cancel button. Ooh, okay, this one is pretty high priority, the cancel button to bait selection. Let's see. Yeah. Let's copy these over, we'll put them in higher priority. Different fish based on location, weather, season. I mean, we need to do this, but not yet. Quick restock of bait to trap button. That should be really easy and quick to do. Just border sizes on widgets if necessary. Show amount of bait left. Oh, this is for fishing specifically, because we do have this on trapping. Yeah, that would actually be that would be good to add today. Tutorial info and helper widget. Tutorial info. Oh, just like fishing information in the helper widget. That'll be useful to do, but we need to do that like last, once we finalize what fishing and trapping is going to look and feel like. So we need to do that, but not yet. Text to say what to do. That kind of falls in line with this. Sounds would be nice. Indicator for when there are no fish in this spot would be nice. Better indicator of fish hooking. We kind of have that. But we can look into improving it too. Fish hooking was yours? I remember that. I briefly remember that. It's pretty rare for my memory to actually be good. Hey Kent, you're back from vacation. Did you have a nice time? Delays, splashes. Splashes for fishing areas could be nice. But only when there are fish there. Can't complain, that's good. That's a very good sign. Okay, so let's start with adding the cancel button to bait selection. That should be very easy to do. Where are we? Fishing, bait selection. And we want to add a fishing menu down to here. Or a cancel button. Fishing. Jesus Christ. As you can tell, I'm still waking up. Okay, this will work. Cancel. Could make these buttons the same size. If we want. You know what would be good to add today too if we can? Better ingredient info for inventory. Right now it is horrible. It is horrible. I would even say that it is actually not designed. It's not implemented the way that it should be designed. We need to fix that. And let's see. I'm trying to think of what I'm grabbing here. Oh wait, it's part of the bait selection menu. I'm just going to use the same padding that we do here. $15. Hey, Belicia. How's it going? It's going great. Waking up a little bit here, so if I seem kind of out of it, I apologize. I wake up, eat, shower, and then I walk here and I start streaming immediately, so no time for rest. What time is it? It is 9:19 a.m. Yeah, let's put more padding on here. Like Windows has enough. Windows can go fuck itself. That's what it can do. Why don't you update to Windows 11? How about you go fuck yourself? All right, this will work fine. You like Windows 11? It's mainly the layout of things that I know you can change, right? I'm very much an old school kind of setup. I need all my stuff in the left-hand corner and all this stuff in the right-hand corner. I don't want some weird menu that pops up in the middle. I'm not a start menu user. I'm an icon user, okay? There's two types of people in the world. The people that go into here and click things in their start menu, and the people that go on their desktop and click icons. I'm an icon person. All right, where's the cancel button? Here it is. On released, cancel. Don't we need to do two things here? if the player... Hold on. Wouldn't we need to switch on the fishing status if you're trapping or if you are fishing? I mean, we kind of do that here too. Set a bait selection amount. I don't see where we hide the bait selection menu. We only do it for fishing. When does that occur? When we press confirm. Did we shove it into one of these when we probably shouldn't have? Yes, we did. We run close all. I'm gonna move that out of here. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Okay, wake up. Come on. Come on, self. When we cancel, we do need to run get fishing status. And switch between bait selection and trapping, but we're not actually setting bait. So instead, I think we only need to run these. And probably update the fishing status to not fishing. Well, technically what we could do is we could grab the fishing spot reference and run whatever it is, end fishing or whatever. Although I think that end fishing as a whole will already handle the inputs. No, it doesn't. Get fishing status. Let's do a switch. And I think the other one is bait selection trapping. No, it's just trapping. And I think in that case we can probably just run end trapping, right? No, because cancel on trapping doesn't end trapping, it just takes you back. So all we need to do is run the... Yeah, it's actually just this. Let's test it. That should be it. Stop. Stop it. This is one of those days where I think I should just go back to sleep, wake up, and try it all over again. Wait, close all does not close the ingredient info panel. Well, that's weird. Where do we store that? It's in the fishing hut, isn't it? Yeah, because it's the fishing hut ref, and then we grab the ingredient info panel. Okay, so let's do it this way. What a mess this is. Can I just get owner? There'd be a way to get the owner widget herself. Find parent widget. Get parent of self. No, I'll just do it this way. Visibility set elapsed. That looks good. Inputs are fucked up though. Because we also need to run handle inputs and fishing. I think those are the only two things that we run if the player were to end fishing. We also just set is interactable. I could make a custom event. End fishing event. And just call that instead. Better. This is good. Okay. Well, that's one thing done. Cancel button to bait selection. Donezo. Quick restock of bait to trap button. Quick restock of bait to trap button. Okay, so that'll be in the trapping menu. Where is that? I want it to be here. Probably just underneath quick restock. And also remove bait, right? So 2 buttons. Okay, we can do that. Let's see, we have the overlay, no, the vertical box. Text image overlay, I want it to be underneath that. So we'll do a horizontal box. Button, text, and then another one. This will be B. Quick restock. B. Remove all bait. Quick restock. Remove bait. I don't imagine these will be terribly difficult to do, so let's see. Do I want it to fill? Yeah, let's try it this way first. No, I'll do it this way. Okay, right hand padding on here, we'll do 15. 15 here. Horizontal box padding of, let's see, let's do 10. That doesn't look good. Let's see. That's better. Yeah, that's better. We'll do a blue color there and then a red color here. Okay, quick restock, remove bait. Quick restock might be a little bit more of a challenge, but we'll figure it out. I'll have to call back to trapping spot and see if there are any functions for this. Because we'll have to grab the number of spots left in the fish trap or bait, which right now is 10. And however many is open from that. And quick restock should only be enabled if there is actually bait in the trap. Yeah, this could get interesting. Restock bait, enabled, set, false. Otherwise, we can set it to be true. Now, I think that build current bait info does run every time a bait is consumed, but we're gonna have to double check that. If so, then we're okay. Trapping spot. Trap fish. Build current bait info. Okay, beautiful. So that shouldn't need touching. That will automatically enable or disable it whenever we do a catch. Can we run bait trap? All it needs is ingredient ID and amount. A turning cog, not gonna fall for that one. Almost absent Dramux. God, you guys like... Is it just one person on 3 different accounts that comes in here at the exact same time? You guys literally joined at the exact same time. And I feel like this, you do that every time. It is! Oh my god. I pay for view bots. I knew it. Play a little Kingdom Come. I was thinking about that game this morning. I was comparing it to my feelings about like the Stalker series. And how properly designed jank can result in a very fun and memorable experience. 3 squirrels in a suit coat. I feel like we'll have to write some new functions for this. Let me think here. Let me think. Quick restock bait. We need to grab the current bait ID. And I think we have a function to get the amount that is owned. Get ingredient amount, we do. I'm wondering if in trapping spots we should store maximum amount of bait, but for now we'll just hard code it. Oh, you know what? We should only... Steal the ring, and it took me too long to learn pickpocket. I should have learned how to read books instead of bury my parents. Now the dude is across the whole fucking map. Oof. I remember in our playthrough I learned it pretty quickly, because that's all I did. I just murdered people and stole things. And then everybody was acting like I'm some upstanding citizen. In build current bait info, we should also grab the amount that the player owns of the bait. And as long as it's greater than 0, we can set the restock to be enabled. Otherwise, it should not be enabled. Yeah, that's how it's going to be set up. Okay, let's not be awkward here. Yeah, that should work. No, it won't work. Hold on. Now it'll work. They don't catch you, who's to know? I mean, they caught me. I mean, they caught me a lot. I think the amount of times I spent, the amount of in-game days I spent in jail in that game was probably equal to like 3 months. Are you using the save and carry weight mods? I didn't have too much of a problem. Like, once you... The problem is just the early game is really tough. Once he gets, like, strength stats up, though, I think the carry weight's not too bad. And a horse. Horse helps a lot, too. So, like, make a lot of money, buy a horse, steal all of the bridle and the saddle and stuff, and then you're set. Like, don't pay for those. Pay for the horse, don't pay for the rest. That's what I did, at least. Okay, if ingredient amount is greater than 0, then we're good to go. Otherwise, get the quick restock bait button and set enable. I mean, the player should never get this far anyway, because I think that we would disable the quick restock bait button far before this function is ever called. But in the case that it is enabled, we just run this. Is there a horse you recommend? Oh god, what's the name of the town? Merhoyed. Up here, go up to the stables. It's not too far away from Ratai. And during the nighttime, in this barn here, I can't zoom in further than this, sadly. I can do this though. There's a barn here, and about right where this symbol is, there's a chest with all of the shop gear that you can steal from. So you can steal all of the everything for the horse, apart from the horse. You don't want to steal the horse because then it's going to cause you a lot of problems and it won't be considered your horse necessarily. So you will need to save up money, but what you can do is you can take all the stolen goods from here and you can sell them to the millers to make the money and then just buy the horse legitimately. You can look at their stats though, so it just depends on what you want. But they'll all serve the same purpose. I would say that try to get one that won't get spooked, because that can cause a lot of problems. Because running away from bandits is easy as long as your horse doesn't get spooked. And that was at least my experience, because I picked one that was like really good, like really fast, could hold a lot, but was a fucking coward and just bucked me every time any enemy came near. And I had to get my horse skill up quite a lot before I could augment that with skill, with perks. Granted, it was fast. It was nice. Okay, quick restock. We need to grab the amount. Let's promote this to a local variable. Ingredient amount and inventory. Let's grab current bait then. Break it. And do a subtraction. -10 if it is greater than you know what, I can solve this here. I can just do a not equal to 10 because that would be the max, right? It can't be 0 and it can't be 10, otherwise disabled. Back to doing sketchy shit. No worries, take care, Turning Cog. Hope you're liking the game too, because I really liked Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's just janky enough, and it has those slight gay undertones with you and Hans that make it perfect. Don't quote me on that. Alright, 10 minus the number equals the number that we need to have. Meaning... Let me think here. Yeah, we'll just do a simple greater than. Or equal. If the ingredient amount in inventory is greater than the amount that can be restocked, then we simply need to run a for loop. You know, I'm going to promote this to a local variable too. Available space in trap. My third attempt at a first playthrough. I also did an attempt on my first. I don't know. We talked about it when I was playing, but I felt like the game wasn't what I expected it to be when I was younger, when I had kickstarted the game. Now that I have a lot more appreciation for immersive sims, and you know, I'm kind of making one, I guess in some sense, the game was way better on my more modern attempt. I kind of was like expecting like Skyrim. Expecting to be more like RDR2. When I was younger, I was expecting it to be like Skyrim, but more like realistic medieval. But it wasn't. I don't know. I was just a kid, right? I grew up on like higher fantasy series, Ultima, Might and Magic. So for me, it was like, this isn't fantasy. Like, no, it's not. Okay, we should be able to update ingredient inventory. Is being removed. Current bait. Break. Just remember, Turning Cog, that cowboys are real. Available in space -1. And then on completed, grab the fishing hut reference. I'm sorry, the current trap reference. And set current bait equal to maxed. Well, that's not necessarily... No, that would be true. That would be true in this case. Because ingredient amount in inventory is greater than or equal to available space in trap, which would mean that we are setting it to 10. Then wouldn't we need to run update current bait info? Or build current bait info? I believe. Otherwise, if we do not have enough to fully restock it, we need to simply grab ingredient amount in inventory, do a for loop, or yeah, we'll do it this way. There's a little bit of an overlap in the nodes that we would use here, but I'm just going to play it safe and not try to overcomplicate it to save 5 node spaces, right? Who cares? Calm down. Jeremy Sewell! Quiet! Too loud. Ingredient amount of inventory -1. Do another for loop. Update ingredient inventory is being removed. Looks good. Then let me think. We need to set the bait amount equal to the amount added. So we need to grab current bait info. And additionally, add the ingredient amount in inventory to set the new bait info. Think that'll work. What's a quick way we can try it? We'll cheat in more Toxicaps. We'll cheat in 15 Toxicaps. I'm going to speed up the day-night cycle a bit. It is disabled. I'm going to start by just selecting one. It is still disabled, which is a bug. That's weird. It's because we don't enable it. Okay, let's see. It does say set it to 10. And I own 4. Okay, so it is working. But it needs to be disabling this if it's maxed. Oh. Quick restock bait. We need to do if it's greater than 0. And not equal to 10. Or we could just say less than 10, to be honest. Isn't there a function, though, to say if it's between? Let me see something. Utilities. No. Math integer in range. Zero and 10 not inclusive. That's right, we are not inclusive on this channel. I just want you to be aware. Or I'm better to say we are only inclusive when we need to be inclusive. That's weird. Why? I mean, we should jump to build current bait info. Current bait is equal to 10. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, dude. We run the disabled and then we just run the enabled afterwards. What is the no bait border? Oh, that'd be only if it was 0. Hold on. Yeah, this is fine. We just need to hook it up here. Shouldn't this be an or though? Oh, 0. No, it's fine that way. It's stupid. Should be fixed. I broke it more. It's just this is poorly set up. I'm just adding like bandage things on top of this. What I should be doing is running this back here. If it's not equal to 0, that means we have bait inside of it. If we have any bait inside of it, we 100% need to set the no bait border to collapsed. The next thing we need to run is to get the ingredient amount. And this is just to determine if the quick restock bait button is enabled or not. And this should be in range. Not inclusive. Which should be 1 to 9. And if true, it'll set that to be enabled. And if it is equal to 10, then it will set it to be disabled. Pressing confirm. When it's max does not seem to work. Confirm bait amount. Bait trap. Build current bait info. True. This is the wrong one. Although quick restock bait should also not be enabled after my voice finds its balls. Should not be enabled if we don't have any in the inventory at all. So this needs to be an and. Get ingredient amount. If it is greater than 0. Okay, now we'll see what happens. I'm gonna let it get to 5. I'm gonna quick restock from 5. Or, you know, let me try it at 4. Because it's gonna use up everything in my inventory. And quick restock, the button should be disabled. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. That's working. What I want to put below the quick restock button is actually a small... I was thinking of just putting a small indicator here of how many you have in your inventory. We'll see how that looks. Wrap with a vertical box. Paste that in. I'm gonna make this a lot smaller, so something like 40. Set this down to 16. And let's lower the border size. Is it this one? How did I control the border size before? Oh, I see. I could put padding on that then. Keep it simple, right? Mount box, left padding. Yeah, 10's fine. We'll just change this to the backpack. Oh! Then I will do top popping. Hey, Gladiator TV. Coffee time for you? I'm also getting my caffeine. Do I want to do this, or this? The pineapple mint Pepsi. It's just pineapple. Pepsi Zero. They used to have lime mint here in Poland. And that was good, especially mixed with bourbon. Holy shit, was that good. But they don't have that one anymore. Sadly. The pineapple one is still good, though. You can mix it with Malibu. Malibu and squeeze in a lime wedge. Get hammered during the day, nobody knows. Yeah, the pineapple's good. I will say, I'm really loving the pineapple. I don't hate this, but I don't love this either. I don't know what to feel. I don't like what it does to the layout. I will say that. I mean, I could do this. I could do this. But doesn't it look a little threatening to have it be that large? Well, I'll try this. We'll just see how it looks. I used to do vanilla zero, sugar Pepsi here years ago. Wish they still did it. Vanilla is nice. Vanilla would be nice. They have a mango Pepsi too, but the mango one I don't really like the flavor of. And a raspberry. Same feelings. Not terrible, not great. But the Pepsi was great, and the lime mint, or the pineapple's good, and the lime mint was good. But they don't have lime mint anymore. I don't know what happened to it. It says I can still buy it from a couple stores. Oh, it says out of stock here. This one says it's in stock though. But it is tiny. 500, it's only half a liter. Pretty expensive for half a liter. Out of stock, out of stock. Man, I missed that. It says 3 zloty? Ain't no way. Oh, kurva. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, the lime mint was good. Some of my friends didn't like it, but they're not big Pepsi drinkers anyway. Say T. Bait left in inventory. This one should be pretty easy to fix. We just need to do on build current bait info. Set text. Really do pineapple Pepsi, mango Fanta, both 0 sugar. It's pretty cool. Sometimes 0 sugar 7-Up. 7-Up is a great mixer. Really good mixer. I have one liquor right now that I don't know how to mix it. And it is a cantaloupe, which is the if you guys don't know, it's the, you know, some will just say melon, but it's the specifically the orange melon. It is a cantaloupe cream liquor. It is very good. It is like liquid alcoholic cantaloupe. The problem is because it's a cream liquor, I cannot mix it with anything acidic, or it starts to curdle. And unfortunately, because it's a tropical fruit, I want to mix it with other tropical fruits or juices, but most tropical fruits and juices are acidic. So I don't know what to do with it. And it's very sweet and very strong. Should just be able to shove it in here. Should I help it out and speak cocktail? No worries. I mean, worst case, what do I do? Just drink it straight, like I have been doing? Yeah, whatever. I just wish I wish I could mix it with something, right? I wish there was a Malibu form of that, right? Because Malibu is, you know, the coconut flavor. But coconut, you can't mix like coconut cream or coconut milk with like pineapple juice to make a oh god, what's it called? What's the cocktail called? Pineapple juice and coconut. Pina colada. It's pina colada. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude! I get so dumb when I'm on stream. Okay, so you can't make it a pina colada with coconut milk or coconut cream because it's milky, right? It's creamy, so it will curdle, and you'll end up with chunks, and you don't want to do it. So Malibu was the beautiful mixture of that, where it had the coconut flavoring with the rum, so you can just get pineapple juice, mix some Malibu in it. No worries, because there's no cream in it. I would love to do something similar with this liquor, but because it's the cream liquor, I can't. It just sucks. But I can drink it straight, so who cares? I think we should just hide that if it's not relevant. Or just change the text to be null. Build, hold on, I need to do build string. Prefix an X. We'll do that instead. What do you think of new fab marketplace? I think it's faster than the Unreal marketplace was, which is certainly an improvement. Let's be honest with that. However, I'm not really a big fan of the new licensing terms and the amount of AI generated or game ripoff content, which I don't know if they have fixed, was really unfortunate to see. There's no wish list to Fab Marketplace like you had with the Unreal one, I believe. Unless they added that recently. Nope, there is no wish list anymore, which sucks. So, I don't know, it's better in some ways, it's worse in others, would be my feeling for it. Like push this to consumers whilst it's 60% done. It does feel 60% done. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's definitely faster, but it's missing so many features that you would expect. Nice. Let me see what it says when we're out. Never find what, yeah, I don't know what it is. They really just need to hire better UX designers. Hey Drist, baffled why these marketplaces miss the mark. It's like, have you ever tried to use your own dog food here? Yes. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. I'm not even a UX designer, but I feel like I could design better UX than they have. Zero. No, that's okay. No, that is accurate. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, second thing we need to add is the remove all bait, which I think should be relatively simple. On release, remove all bait. Do we have a function? Clear trap inventory, no. Return bait to inventory. Yes. Return bait to inventory and then build current bait info. That should be all we have to run. Oh. Well, no, that is a bit of a problem. Why is that happening? We never set bait to empty here. Okay, let me see why that is. Because we are overriding it with new bait. Okay. I'll have to make barbecue. Yummy yum. Good luck. Yeah, you too. That sounds yummy. It's hard to get barbecue over here in Poland. There are no like barbecue joints that you would find like in the South, right? I'm pretty sure if I looked up Texas on Google Maps and I typed in barbecue, well, certain things would certainly be visible. Perfect. Oh. It recentered me on... Oh. I guess there are some barbecue joints. Barbecue ramen. It's more like Korean barbecue. It's a bit different than the South. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go into Dallas. Now we're talking. Make me so hungry. Ooh. Some pulled pork. Jalapenos. Okay, I can't look at this. I can't. Don't do it. Let me wait a little while just to see, double check that there aren't any. Okay, there's no bait in there. Beautiful. 14. Confirm. Baited. 13. Cancel. Let's see. Let's go up to bait again. Let's set it to 3. Exit. Enter. Beautiful. Working. Hey, Blister D. You're here but can't hear today. No worries. Alright, quick restock of bait to trap button. Done. Show amount of bait left for fishing. This is for fishing, not for trapping. So the issue we have is that when you go to fish, nowhere do we show how much bait you have left, which is kind of sucky. Where do we want to show that? It would be nice if there was a little widget somewhere that showed your current bait. And we could throw it on the fishing HUD. Fishing HUD. Let's see. Fishing. WBP fishing bait info. I want it to be small, not too crazy. So we'll do border. Content padding 1. Brush color black. Inside border, brush color. Light gray. Wrap this with a size box. We'll just do a width override, not a height override. We're going to put a vertical panel in here. And we're going to go text, image, horizontal box, image, text. And then I'm going to grab the amount. From one of these other widgets. Copy. Paste. Okay. Current bait. Black, center justify, height 2 pixels, black, padding 5, no variable. Here, size looks okay. Center it. Center this text. I'm going to increase the size a bit more. Let's go for here. And then I'm going to wrap the text. $250. Set to fill. Why is it like that? Not the padding here, is it? There we go. That's better. Pretty small. The padding sucks too. With 10 padding and change this to backpack. Oh, that's big. That is too big. That is too big. We'll see. We shall see what that looks like. I'm going to put it down here. During testing, it may be difficult for you guys to see. I apologize for that. All right, let's build it. Icon T ingredient name. The ingredient amount, okay. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Let's set up a function for build widget. Probably the only thing we'll need is a input of the ingredient ID. Since from here we can get ingredient struct. Name ID, get string. Append type and then set the text for that. Display will have the icon, so set brush by texture. Little bit of spaghetti. Ignore it. And the ingredient amount is simply going to be the amount that we have, so we can get ingredient ID. And from there, get ingredient amount. Set text. Build string, append the prefix. And we're good to go. What I'm going to do too is set this to be visible. here. So get ingredient ID. And set it to be not hit testable. Okay, what am I thinking here? We need to... When we set up fishing... Yeah, we have set up trapping. Let's make sure that the fishing bait info is collapsed. And when we set up fishing, which I forget where we do that. Set up fishing visuals. That does not include... widgets, though, does it? It kind of does. Let me... Trapping should be okay. We only want to show the bait if there's currently selected bait. So it would be more on the bait selection menu. Here. We're gonna run it here then. And I think that we set up the update bait. Well, that's awkward. Don't worry about it. Bait selection, no, wrong one, sorry. Fishing bait info. Set up widget. Built widget. What? Oh. Now that I think about it, would we actually need to... No, we could just get current bait, couldn't we? Get current fishing bait? That way we wouldn't even need the ingredient ID. Yeah, and we're just gonna tell it to build. That should be a hell of a lot faster. Okay, and then we need to tell it to build the widget again every time a fish is successfully caught. So that'll be in the mini game. End mini game, return after mini game. So does that not remove bait? No, it has to. We must remove the bait at the time of actually catching the fish. Yeah, consume bait. Reset fishing visuals, set up fishing. Is this the right place to put this? No. Because we're testing if the ingredient amount is... Yeah. It's a little awkward, but I think it'll work. Let me grab a couple of flame grass to test this with. Since that should catch the firefin trout that are in there. In the bushes or something. I don't know what he was doing. Alright. It does say we have to. You guys probably can't see it because my... hold on, I can do this. It updated. I'm going to intentionally lose this one. Yeah, I think if we pop back to the bait selection menu, I would like to... Oh. The fuck? Something is very broken there. Yeah, I don't want this to show up in this menu. I do not want it to be here in this menu. Where am I looking at? Blah, 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 fishing mini game. Check progress. Return after mini game. Which will run the zoom bait, which will determine if we should show the widget. And it only will if we select new bait. Once bait is properly selected though, update bait. A messy way to do it. Not really a fan of that. That was weird. Why was it not playing the bonk sound when... Huh. I'll look into that. Why is it showing up here? It should not be here. Is it maybe on by default? Probably what it is. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, it appears now. Here. Try to win the mini game. Oh my god, it's a challenge. Okay, they removed the mini game. Beautiful. Let me try this again and grab 2 of these. Very awkwardly. Oh, I heard it that time. Okay. It is making the noise. The attenuation radius on the sound is not very high. Okay, lost the bait. That one worked. Hopefully there's another firefin trout near. Otherwise I'll have to test it. Okay, there is one. Okay, we're gonna lose the bait again this time. Okay. It did look like it worked. I'm curious though what was causing the bug with the fish being able to grab my bobber in the bait selection menu. It shouldn't... The fish shouldn't choose to move towards the bobber if we're not in the right fishing status. But maybe I need to add in an additional safeguard for that. Let me see. Yeah, move fish to bobber needs to be equal to fishing. And then there's a delay between when we send the fish to the bobber, in which case we do another test to make sure that we are fishing, we're not moving a fish to the bobber already, and there is at least one fish spawned. If we see that happen again, we'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, show amount of bait left for fishing then should be complete. As long as there's no bugs with it. Indicator for when there are no fish in this spot. I think this will be pretty easy. Let me think. Probably in the same way that when we consume bait, we can probably do another branch here of whether or not there are actually fish in the fishing spot. If number of fish spawned is greater than 0. Well, I don't know about that. Do I want to kick the player out while they're waiting for fish to spawn? It doesn't seem like a very good experience, does it? I mean, we can show it on the tooltip that you see when you hover over a spot. You know, we could show currently empty or something, right? So that's not a concern. The concern would be when you are actively fishing. Where would we want to show that? Fish are so derpy looking. We could use the new widget that we just made, or we could make another widget. Lord knows we don't have enough of those. I guess that for starters, we could kick the player out if no fish are left. Let's start with that. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is something. It's the lowest cost, lowest thought solution. If number of fish spawned is greater than 0, do your normal shit. Otherwise, end fishing. How can I test this? Let's force a firefin tuna to, or firefin trout tuna to spawn. We'll set the day-night cycle back to what it was originally. And we'll lose this fish. We'll see what happens. Oh, well, that was awkward. That was very awkward. Probably because It couldn't have been because there was another fish in there. We lost the fish. That hidden in game consume. Delete fish at index. I see why. I need to put it here. I need to put that check here. I don't think that will handle all the cases though, because there will be another case where if we win the fishy minigame, we need to... Yeah, I was gonna make it a function, but I think I just need to do it this way. Though this doesn't make sense. Why would the bait selection menu have popped up again? The only reason it could be is that the moment I lost that fish, another fish had actually spawned. Not the greatest. Okay, there's one fish in here. Firefin trout. Why is that pop up? Unless number of fish is wrong? Like it's not decrementing properly or something? Let's see. No, that sets it collapse. Bob Bobber when fish strikes. Return to bait menu. But that's a specific call to return to bait menu. We start the fishing minigame. We check progress. If it's equal to 0, we end minigame. Which just closes that off. Then we return after minigame. Hides the text, deletes the fish at the index, which looks fine. Then we consume the bait. Now that is going to reset the fishing HUD. It returns us to bait selection. Probably why those buttons weren't working in the bait selection menu. Because we had set the status to not fishing. Oh, this, yeah, I might have to reconfigure some of this. Let's do this. Let's move this out of here. Get current fishing bait. We first need to check not the amount, but whether there are just any fish at all. Okay, let's try this. Now consume bait, delete fish at index. Bait, move fish to bobber. Determine fishing continuation. Those are unnecessary. That is only though if we fail. Where were you 6 hours ago? I was sleeping. Hey Zeke, how you doing? Happy Monday. Upper. Yes, okay, that looks good. Return to bait menu. It would only be wherever we do consume bait. That's all that I messed with. Where do we call that? Return after minigame. Making a game in Java, trying to make a 3D engine but failing. Sounds a bit wild. 3D? Oh, it does say next week, doesn't it? Yeah, let me fix that. To Wednesday. We still don't know what time it releases though, right? Have they said? $16 GMT. Is that confirmed though? Kind of looks like it, yeah. Okay, so we will be playing it live at Wednesday at... I'm +2, so 6 p.m. CET. So I'm taking the day off so that we can stream later in the evening. What is CET? Central European Time. Looks cursed, but it's kind of 3D. Making a whole 3D engine? Dude, that's crazy. Just when it's ready, right? Consume bait. Determine fishing continuation. And we only run this... Yeah. Okay. I'll test it out again. 8 math as well. I like math when it's not shit. Okay, that kind of worked. Probably because we end fishing, but we don't handle inputs end fishing. So never, right? We're gonna VS Code fully scratch. I'm impressed. I could never do anything like that. I'm nowhere near as skilled to make my own engine or anything. Finish a new currency system with a currency conversion. Looking shit to go properly. Thanks, Goku. This should fully kick me out. Yes. Better. Not skilled, maybe that's not my ego talking. I think we're all more skilled than we like to say, which is probably a healthy thing, right? But also not as skilled as we want to be. But I mean, that's the driving force, right? It would be weird if we got this far into development and just magically accepted, yep, I know everything that I wanted to know. I know the things that I wanted. Now I can just be. I don't think anybody makes it that far in game dev if that's the way that they would think. Expert in Dunning-Kruger, this is just a fact. Shut up. Let me cheat in the flame grass. But you're the best designer ever. My boss seemed to think that that's how I saw myself. One of my ex-bosses. A very weird accusation. Yeah, that needs to be not visible. Especially because it didn't actually look like it consumed the bait. That's weird. Oh no, it would have. Well, that's accurate. Almost there. Almost got it. One more thing. They wait until 2 fishies are spawned. Come on. Please spawn. There we go. Still playing the sound effects as if I'm underwater. Okay, that worked. These should be finalized. No, they shouldn't. That'd be a colossal waste of time. So what you got so far in Discord? Let me see. That is really trippy. It is so trippy. That is really trippy. That's crazy. I like it though. So just the math is like giving you some problems. Wait, working. I think that's good. I think it's all working now. Yeah, I think it's working. We just need to update. I'm just gonna say the tooltip for when there are no fish in the spot. So if number of fish spawned is equal to 0, would be the second text box to use. Interact to begin fishing. Or, you know what, we'll do the first text box. I have it. The problem is we send over just the raw first text box to use. Fishing spot lake, interact to begin fishing. I could just update that to say currently empty. There's no fish currently available here. So you can interact with it, you could start fishing, you could wait for a fish to appear. And then on spawn fish, we will do that second text box, interact to begin fishing. It'll work. just lose the fish. No fish currently available here. So let's wait until one spawns, and it should say interact to begin fishing. Yeah. Okay. And temporarily, I'm going to... move all of this over to a function. Yeah, we'll do a branch. All right. Okay, interact, begin fishing. True, otherwise set it to no fish currently available here. Right now, we're not going to add anything else to this, but we can also use that for the splashing, or if there are fish available. So that'll give some additional visual cue that there is something to obtain there, right? And we need to run this in place of this. Okay. Indicator for when there are no fish in the spot. I mean, there is one. The second option would just be some splashes. Do we have any effects that would work for that? I'll check my Niagara systems first. Fish flock? The hell is this? Oh. It's not really what I need at the moment, but interesting. Fish isn't working? Okay, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. I did have to restart my PC today. Alright, give it a try now. Oh. Spoilers. Oh, I do have a splash. Oh, what does this look like? How big is this splash? I don't see it. It's still not working? Is Riley in the chat? Have we even seen Riley today at all? No, Riley is in here. Okay. Alright, 1 second. I'll Oh, shit out. It could be that the entire game is down. Let me check that on Steam, actually. I don't see anything. Is lurk bait visible? Yes, it is. It says it's on. It says I am logged in. The chatbot is logged in too. Well, that's the damnedest thing. Let me try to reload the whole thing. Chatbot login has expired. Please log. Alright, give me a sec. Where's the chatbot login? Connect chatbot. Not you, log out. Yes, log out, please. Rally the Microraptor. And what is my password for this? Enter the code we sent to your email. Okay, I'll do that too. Alright, let's try exclamation point fish. There we go. Sorry about that. Annoying. Interesting, I do not see splashes here. I don't think that's gonna work either. Flux splash area. Hell abyss. Oh shit. I don't imagine we want that to appear when there are fish. You know, I don't hate it. If it were like a slightly different color, I don't actually hate it. The issue is that I think it would be translucent materials, and because of that, it is going to look a little bit awkward underwater. Most of the stuff we have will. Not sure how to feel. Just some light splashes for now would be good, if I have anything. Puddle splashes, the problem is that doesn't loop. And I could set it to loop. Let me try it. Fishing spot. Niagara particle system. Route it to the bobber spawn. Now on begin play, could I set that to loop? Set actor parameter, set bool parameter. There is no parameter though. Where do you set whether it loops? Loop behavior once. I can't tie that to a boolean, I guess. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just duplicate this. And we'll call it simple splash looping. Now, can we make this larger? Really hard to notice though. That's a bit too much. Yeah, I mean because it's fluid flux water splashes, it has the same material, so it's kind of meant to blend in. What we really need is something that that actually stands out. I mean, even if we just reuse one of these with some fish jumping or something. Actually, fish jumping would look pretty decent. I don't know which one this is. The hell? Bobbing bobber. Well, the bobbing bobber works if you're fishing, but this is to indicate that there are fish in there from like a distance, from a glance. And I don't really have anything. Well, maybe I do, but just not Niagara particles. Let's check for cascade particles. Water fog? No. I have these old water splashes. They are translucent materials though, so they're gonna look really shit at nighttime. Mist. Ooh. Kinda cool. Bubbles, particles. Red spores. You know, actually, I don't hate something like that. They were like blue. I wouldn't completely hate it. In a saltwater fish tank and she had blue tangs. They eat other fish though, oh my god. I think something that's representing a swirl of water. Yeah, I just don't know if I have anything with me that it's like that. The best I had was a hell abyss. I also have some GPU particles, but I think these are probably a bit overkill. Granted, I could duplicate them and turn off the things that I don't want or need on them. I think it's a little bit overkill for fucking fish. I could try duplicating and disabling certain parts of this though. To be honest. Let me do that. Let me do that. would be pretty funny if though, if other than debris, it was like fish falling into the portal. It would look really, really great. All right, let's see. Wait for it to compile. And when they ate all your Nemos, oh my god. Blue Tang is the one that Dory is, right? Yeah. Damn. Dory rude. Which one is the... Yeah, that's overkill. Yeah, those are the outer rings. A little bit crazy. I might turn down the speed of this one. I see there's two. Water swirls or something like water moving in that spot. I don't think I could do that, Dromos. Unless you have something that I can download for that. Wouldn't mind if it was like reversed, if they were coming out of there, but let's see. Delete this. Fish swirl. Oh, it's upside down. Alright, let's try to turn off some of these other things, because it's still a little bit crazy. Need those inner ones turned off. It's gonna look really fucking crazy underwater, though. Probably at night, too. Can probably turn down the emissiveness somehow. That is a lot of... awful lot of things to adjust. That's a bit beyond me. Color hue. I could adjust the color hue of it. Oh. This document? Oh, yeah. Let me see. How many of them? You wanted 2? Two or just one of those documents? Just one? PDF. Okay, should go. Unless there are bugs that are stuck in there. I need that darker. Oh. Yeah, that's not that. Oh shit. It's still really bright. And I can't really make it darker. Unless we just get rid of those center rings altogether and we just kind of try to keep it as minimalistic as possible. Not the worst idea either. It is still really bright. Oh my god. I could just have the vortex GPU particles. Maybe that's enough. Just turn off everything except those. I mean, it's kind of lost any sort of visual flair, but I guess the subtlety makes it a bit better. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Is it still noticeable during the day? Not really. Not really. I mean, it's without a doubt way more noticeable at nighttime. I could just suck it up and do the splashes or something. Even with the translucency issues. Okay, I'm not gonna do that one. Tempting, but no. Let me look at Fab real quick, because you know what, maybe I have something. Fish. Fish is. Come on. Fish monster. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Is it like particle VFX? Fab search needs so much work. It does, doesn't it, Bastion? I mean, I do have VFX starter packs. Just don't know if they have it. They must have splashes, right? Water. Bubbles dripping leak. Defects a whole subdiscipline? Yes. Yes, it is. And one that I am not good with. Why is the video quality so low? You're showing off VFX, but your video quality is like terrible. I mean, there are fish like this. Let me see something. Let me see, because I do have fish as a Niagara system. It's like them just scattering away. It's them moving in that direction. What does this look like underwater? Dumb. Fish jumping would be really great, but I don't have it. And I do not want to spend money on this. This is absolutely not worth spending money on. This at least won't cause problems with nighttime. It's a bit more visual during the day. You put a missive on it? I mean, I could. But I think that the other particles during the daytime are pretty, or during the nighttime are okay. During the nighttime, those help a lot, and then during the daytime, you have the flock of fish. It's also quite noticeable from a distance. I don't know. It just needs to be something that is better than absolutely nothing. And it looks a little, maybe it, it looks a little bit silly, but I suppose it could be worse. Sadly, there aren't any parameters exposed on that. We'll see. I mean, what would a publisher say? Oh, your fishing particles are kind of weird. Thank you, they cost $0. Now, if you sign here, you can give us the money to have better particles. That's what I'll tell him. Alright, that'll work. Low cost. I could hide those while you're fishing too. Oh. They have to be hidden separately. Determine external visuals for number of fish. Some things you can connect up to multiple nodes like this, and others cannot. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Beyonce was here. Pick up a paper. They fucked up the spelling of my birth city on some papers that we need to get married. And so we need to get that fixed. Okay, let's hide those when the player starts fishing. Technically, I can propagate that to children. Let me try doing that. Gonna get your Poland green card? Exactly, yes. Actually, it will be very, very nice because I'll have residency based on marriage rather than on a work permit, which let me just I don't know if I can properly emphasize how much of a breath of fresh air is, especially here in Europe where they will give you they will want you to do a 3-month trial period, which is a separate contract, which means when they apply for a work permit, they need to apply for based on that contract. Well, that contract is only valid for 3 months, meaning that that work permit is only valid for 3 months. But it takes many months to get the work permit, so by the time the work permit is actually finished and received and you can start legally working, your trial period would have ended. And so it's just like it's a hell. So this time I'll be able to they can file for the work. No, they won't even need to file for the work permit, I think. Don't quote me on that. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Who's getting married? I am. And I can't wait. You might be able to not wait, but I can't wait. How does one even work permit without an employer sponsor? Hell. Legal immigration is a fucking headache everywhere. It is. It absolutely is. Congratulations. Thank you guys. Thank you. We've been engaged for many, many, many years. And just it's like, you know what? We'll get to it eventually. Lower that down. Yeah, I mean, people are like saying, "Oh, it's it's." I've heard it's bad in the U.S. I'm like, it's the same. It is the same everywhere. Here, this is a good representation of how difficult it is in both Europe and US to get work permits and legally move somewhere. In the US, you must... Ooh. This is the start, and this is the end. You know what, we'll do it in red. Make it simple. Start, end. If you want to legally move and work somewhere in the US, you have to do all of that. And in Europe, it is just like that. However, if you get married, and now you know why shows like 90 Day Fiancé exist. It's either sign this, do this, but you can't do that unless you have this, and then you need this, and then this thing, but it only lasts for this long, and this long, and this long. Or, oh, you're married. Okay, yeah. No, you're good. You're okay. Or they think that bad, been married nearly 2 years myself. Oh, nice. Only one less handsome dude out there. Thank you, I appreciate that. Unless you mean her, in which case, don't call her a dude. When I moved to the US, I was on an L1 visa. I had to prove constantly that I'm an expert. Nobody in the US can do what I can do, which was a lie. It's the same over here. There's a paper that companies have to fill out in Poland that says that they couldn't hire a Polish person to do the job that they want to hire me to do. Which, I mean, it's not a difficult paper to file, but it's like, really? Really? Can't I just choose to go to a country and say, yes, I want to legally work, I want to pay taxes, and I want to contribute to the system so that I can legally stay here and have a job. And that just, I can like check those boxes and then submit it, and they're like, okay, here is your unique ID, here are some additional papers, have a nice time. If I run this here, will it cause a problem? Yeah, because you could be competing with locals and then they become a drain of welfare. I mean, I agree that competing with locals is a problem. I don't blame that, although it's weird because if I'm contributing to the taxes, I don't know, it's just weird, just weird. It's dumb because they make you jump through all those hoops and all you want to do is work and pay taxes. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I want to do. And it's the same in the US, same in Europe. It would be easier for my fiance, if we weren't married, to illegally enter the US and claim asylum status than it would be for her to enter a port of entry and say, I want to legally work here and get a tax ID and live here. Why do those fish not get hidden? That is really annoying. Yeah, because how does the government know you can fulfill your promise instead of being a criminal here? But at least by being entered into the system, they could keep a watch on you, right? It could be like you're allowed to live here and work here, but you're on like a probationary period for, I don't know, some number of months. And if you commit any crimes, you know, in any like felonies, you'll be deported, right? Which I think would be fair. Because like, you know, I don't know, you're caught drinking a beer in public or you speed, you get a speeding ticket, it's not the end of the world. But if you commit a felony during this probationary period, you're deported. After due process, right? I think more jobs is fixed. If the economy is growing, then it means you can also expand the job market. Making it easier for foreigners to move and start jobs, to start like a business would be great too. I mean, in the US that happens a lot with like Mexicans, right? A lot of Mexicans move and start up restaurants, and that's really cool. At least you can work and live anywhere within Schengen. Yes, I will be able to do. No, with residency in Poland, I wouldn't be able to. I would need citizenship, which takes 15 years. Does this actually hide them though? What? 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 How? They're set to not be visible. How are they visible? Huh? Mystery stuff. The fuck is this system? What is this? What is this? Why are fish immune? I mean, I could tie the spawn rate to a float variable. How do we do this? Float spawn rate. And I just do this. How do I adjust the default value though of... Oh, here we go, spawn rate. But they're still spawning. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Instead of hiding it, We'll take the fish flock. Parameter, set Niagara variable float. Spawn rate. And set up fishing visuals, do that too. Weird. Now, will the fish disappear? It is the correct thing to... Or do I have to do it this way? Set float parameter. It might be this way. Mr. X-Fan, 5.5 is out. It is out. Go get your mega lights on. Unfortunately, I cannot update to it yet personally, though. Not until all of our plugins are updated. And then I'm going to be taking a bit of a gamble on whether or not anything breaks, which it will. Dude, these fish... How do these fish... They're indestructible. He'll break even if you leave it dormant for 3 months. That's so true. Look. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'm gonna figure out these damn fish. Oh my god. Bermude. Come on. Not warm. Oh. Ooh. No, I'm gonna keep it on. Even though with the heater on, it's still a bit cold. Okay. How the fuck do we delete these fish? Nothing is working. I've even set a spawn rate parameter. Can I just directly grab spawn rate? Float. Set Niagara variable float. Set float parameter. Sets a Niagara variable float parameter overriding locally if necessary. Change a named float parameter. I mean that is what it should be. Oh, it's probably because the lifetime is like 10 seconds. So is this working? Let's wait 10 seconds. I want to see if this is actually turning it off or not. No, they're still there. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe 5. That's frustrating. Who knew that the thing that would stump me today is fucking fish? Hey, Cadenas. Caden is silly. Cadenas. You're fine if you want to leave based on that. How are you today? Does this actually work here? Yes. So I don't get it. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I think it was working. I had a separate emitter in the water. Oh, god damn. Everyone gets my name wrong. Just woke up. Yeah, it sounds like I just woke up too. You're good? That's good. And I'm doing pretty well too. I was stumped on some fish not disappearing, but it turns out that I actually just had a emitter in the water. Oopsies. Thank you, Caden, for the follow. I appreciate that. You are the winner of a free iPod Nano. How do you feel about that? Oh, streamers end up reading my name as Rex Coworker. Rex Coworker, that's fucking funny. That's really funny. Feel great, very grateful. Do they even sell iPod Nanos anymore? Okay, see, it actually was working. It was just because that other emitter that was in the water. Alright, let's see what happens if I catch the fish, though. No! Okay. The emitters are not coming back. Oh no, they are. It's just because there were no fish in the water. It's weird though, the other ones aren't. Oh, it's because the spawn rate. There we go. Problem solved. Very nice water, thank you. It is fluid flux water. Pain in the ass to get working and deal with, but visually quite enjoyable. Came back when the spot respawned? Yeah. I think that's all set up now. So visuals or when fish are on and not on the spot. Done. Better ingredient info for inventory. Okay, this one is a problem one. I'll show you the issue. We have 15 flame grass normal in our inventory right now. Could you tell that we had 15? Yeah, me neither. I'll show you another problem. Arguably a much worse one. If we put all 15 of these somewhere, we get rid of them, essentially. Flame grass is still here. Hey, Lazarla. It's going good. We're fixing some bugs and adding some better UX today. Any recent bugs? Yes. Yes, definitely recent bugs, but we're fixing them up today. That's our focus for today and tomorrow. And we've added a cancel button to bait selection, a restock and remove bait to the fishing trap. We've shown the amount of bait left that you have. There's indicators for when there are fish not on the spot and when they are present. It's pretty nice. Unlimited bait. Oddly enough, it actually isn't unlimited bait. The way our inventory works, and it's a little bit weird, is I've kind of kept a bug for the purposes of alchemy. So I'll show you. When we make a... Let me think of how to phrase this. When the player has something in their inventory, but it reaches 0, we keep the entry in their inventory, but we set the number of entries that the player has to 0. And the reason we do this is so that if you have 0 of like an alchemical ingredient, you can still see it on like the jar list here, so it won't disappear. You can see that flame grass is here, the jar is here, we just don't have any of it, right? The problem is that when we build the inventory, we build it based off of the inventory itself, and we don't say, hey, does the player have none of this? If so, don't build that. So it's really awkward. We don't actually have any of it in our inventory anymore, but our inventory kind of says that we do. The good thing is, I recently fixed this.
FBI, open up!
Don't shoot! We did recently fix this, thankfully, and it should be pretty easy to update. Let's see, inventory. Switch inventory. Switch to ingredient tab. Only grab owned items. Because before it was just grabbing everything, but now I can just grab directly what the player owns. How are you conditioning yourself to get swatted? Oh, why am I? Well, you never know what's gonna happen, right? Don't king shame. Aren't there some... usually women that... Let's not even go there. Just say being a cop must be pretty hard. So now it should not show up in the inventory. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Now we still have to fix the issue of it actually, we need to be able to show somewhere here how much the player has in their inventory. We could do it directly on the icon itself. So we could draw that number like here on a little widget. We could also put it over here, I was thinking. Would be kind of nice. Although maybe up in this corner would be better. I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about, and I think, yes, it has happened a lot. Oof. Kind of like the difference between inventory and a bestiary for ingredients. Yes. Actually, yes, that is a really good comparison, Lazarla. It was a bug that I didn't intend to make, but I actually like the effect on the jar list, so that you can actually see, you can kind of have like memory of things you've discovered. We go void in the center top. Let me pull it up and we'll take a look at it. You mean like here? A design void, not a glitch void. Not a glitch void. Good point. I think the biomes and the herb dried. The only problem is that these lists for the we don't know how long they might get. Light is easy, right? Because there's only full sunlight, partial light, or no light. Seasons are easy too because there's only 4 seasons. Biomes might get a little lengthy. We could also put it underneath the icon itself. You think, because I think it would look better in a place that here's my rationale is that this section here, not including the image, is primarily for base ingredient info, and I don't think that it has a lot of overlap with the amount that you own. So putting it here, here, or here doesn't make as much sense as putting it directly underneath the image, in my opinion. But I don't know what you guys feel about that. Maybe next to the name. Name could work. I'll get the widget in and we can then move it around and see where it looks best. Be completely awake with no caffeine in like 9 hours and I haven't slept yet. I hope I can work it out. Take some melatonin. Be right back, gonna get out of my bed. How many of you guys are watching me while you're in bed? Maybe I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Are you guys touching yourself while watching me? Is this a common occurrence? Type a 1 in chat if you're touching yourself while watching me. Don't type that. Please don't type 1. If I see any 1s in chat, you're getting banned. You would know. Okay, good. There's no 1s. 6? What does a 6 mean? What are the definitions? Don't ask. Oh no, oh god. 0.5. Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, we're putting the amount on here. I'm gonna try putting it under here to start and we'll see how it looks. Wrap with vertical box. And let's grab this widget. I don't need padding on here. Nope, that's not the right. Oh, that's not the right one either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, FF. What the fuck color is this? What? Oh, okay. Okay, this is ingredient amount box. Top padding of 15, let's try. Not a fee for canceling. What are you canceling? Okay, on build info panel, This should be really simple. We don't have to build any of this. We can simply... grab the ingredient ID. Oh, it's just ingredient. And donate platelets. Those are like mini plates, right? I'm just fucking around, by the way. Okay, connect these bitches up. Good. Good, pull it out. Pull this down. Boink. Boink. Build ingredient amount. Well, it does work. Let me try something. I'm not a big fan of how it looks. What if I put no padding on this? And there's still padding on this. Where's that coming from? Where's it coming from? Where's the space on this? There's gotta be something with bottom padding on here. Might be this. No. Oh, this has top padding. Yeah, we can remove that. I'm gonna put top padding on this instead. I don't hate it. I don't like it. It's still... It's almost decent. Oh, yeah, hold on. Don't draw that as an image. Draw it as a border. Or not, that's weird. Is it making the menu a full game thing? Yes. But while it triggers me, there's slight precedence because I'm triggered. Actually, there's a way to get around this. Another border, no padding, brush color. That should work. Door dashing for the fast. Isn't DoorDash expensive? From what I've heard. I know here in Poland, the equivalent is pyszne.pl, and it used to be reasonably affordable. I have to put in the address. Hold on. What is my address? Let me load up someplace. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna reveal my address. It's expensive for a pizza. So I can get like I can get a pizza, like a pepperoni pizza from Pizza Hut here for 50 zloty. Or, and this is not even including the 40 to 65 minute wait and the cost of delivery, which let me see here. Oh, it's free delivery because it's over a certain price. That's crazy. I could buy a refrigerated pizza for 1/4 of that price. And then I could get a cheap toaster oven for the equivalent of maybe like 4 pizzas here. Yeah, that is wild. That is absolutely wild. Let me see. Let me go to MediaMarkt. Could be like little baby ovens. What is it? It is in. Look at the Mawe. Does this include little ovens? No, it does not. Oh God, what's the what's the name for it in Polish? Hold on, click that. That's microwave. These are hobs. damn it. Can I just toaster oven? I need like a pizza oven though. What the fuck are these? I mean, you could get some really small ovens for really cheap. I don't know what size these are though. Only done one pizza order so far, and only $2.50 of that was labeled as DoorDash. The rest was labeled as customer's tip. Here's one. Here's one that can fit a small pizza, kind of looks like. Although not like a full pizza. But even then, we're looking at, I don't know, under $100. Meanwhile, I can buy this for the equivalent of like $12. Like at a certain point, it's just way cheaper for me to get anything other than delivery and then wait an hour or more for cold food. Wasted time. Maybe like a Big Mac, 5-piece strips can cost up more than 20 plus euros. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Delivery at least, I don't know, at least here in Poland is just so not worth it on any level anymore. It's so expensive. I don't mind the border on this actually. Rather waste gas and go buy it from them, save a lot more. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Let me go check the info panel. In here. Technically, and I don't know if we want to keep this, but technically, when it's on the table, we remove it from your inventory. If we're okay with that being the case, then that is the case. I do not keep track of ingredients that you have on your on the table. Expensive on the customer side. On the other hand, it's my only source of income right now, so I guess I can't really complain. Do you mean that you are door dashing? I thought you meant you were ordering DoorDash. But granted, DoorDash is different than some of the stuff we have here in Europe. Fast foods got so expensive in general. Yeah, they did. For the price, ooh, sorry, bumped you guys. For the price that, yeah, 6 nuggets, 19, well, exactly, yeah. Or you could go to Biedronka and get, not even a frozen, I'm talking about a refrigerated pizza. So like these are, like they have a nice crust, they have a lot of ingredients on them, they're not some bullshit. For under half the price that it would cost for a McDonald's meal. And a whole pizza, not like a little baby one, like an actual 900 calorie pizza. Nice and filling. Info panel. Okay, the other place that I want to put the ingredient info icon. I don't know what this is used for. I want to put it on the inventory item. We kind of just shove it in the bottom left. That's for the slot index though, but I want to put the amount that the player owns somewhere. Owned. Could get up to 3 digits though. Maybe I can put an outline on it. Outline size. We'll try that. I have a problem with the app in general. I just try to treat the food customers with much care. No, I want to clarify that we didn't know that you worked there. We were just saying that these prices in many cases for and people are still gonna order DoorDash, by the way. A lot of people have this money to spend, but in some cases, at least here in Poland, and it could be different from, like the US or whatever, the prices do not make sense, people. It might be a little bit better in the US, but here in Poland it is ridiculously expensive to order food. Apps can control everything, and they do increase the price without any notice. What are you gonna do when you're hungry? Yeah, I mean, especially like here in Poland, if you live in the city, you probably live close enough to a place to get food anyway, but in the US, you might live quite far away, like in a suburb, or just out in like a subdivision, and yeah, you could like drive to a sit-down restaurant, but if you just want food then and there, what are you gonna do, right? Often increases the price in the app and says your first delivery is free and next one is like super cheap, yeah. Premium sub. You need to buy for a specific amount above, which defeats the purpose, yeah. I think there's like... I know Uber Eats charges a shit ton of money. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it kind of... I can't show it because it reveals my address and I don't want to go that far. Let me see what the price of a meal that I would get there though, because I know the price of the meal when I go and buy it. Tenders, 3 count. Where's the meal? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Coca-Cola Zero. 30 zloty. Plus how much delivery? Jesus. Yeah, so it's adding an additional like 7 zloty to the drop to the cost. Which in many cases is quite a bit of food. Also that I could get like McDonald's delivered in the next hour with it being really cold and soggy. I don't know. Set up selected inventory. I should just be able to take the amount owned. Get ingredient amount. Let's just get some extra space here. Set text. Driving around in the dark, you carry a gun with you or something? No. It's not like every place you would need a gun. I could see some places needing it, but it depends where she lives. Should get some pepper spray. That would be a good idea. It never hurt, right? Or 3 forbidden status code. You got banned or something? Yeah, Lazarla banned you. How does it feel? All right. That. And in all other cases, we want to set owned to be collapsed. Or we can just set it directly here based on tab selected. Collapsed. Not hit testable or collapsed. By the ground went out fast, Jesus. You used it on your friend once for fun. I know if I move back to the US, I'm gonna get a concealed carry permit. And hopefully, never have to use it. Checking out if it works. I mean, pepper spray is, well, it can be dangerous, but usually isn't. Only if like an allergic reaction or something, right? You know, some pepper spray I found out. Some brother shot me in the spine with a BB gun. BB guns are dangerous. Good old classic, you'll shoot your eye out, kid. Does that look fine? Not the worst thing in the world. Here's what I don't like about the ingredient inventory. You have no information. I have to hover over that to see that it's flame grass. In some ways, I would kind of prefer the approach that we do with, like, items in the bait. Appreciate the help yesterday. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm really glad that you got that working, and I think it looks really cool. Well, text box underneath to display the name. That's an idea. I like what we do here with like this. So, remove bait needs to be disabled if there's no bait. Hold on. Actually more of a bug, but I'll just keep it here. Came into the room, pointed it at me, so I got scared and didn't want him to shoot my face, directed him to the nearest harmable place. I thought we both got chewed out big time by my mom. Yeah, probably deserved, to be honest. Probably deserved. What's BB? No, it's, yeah, airsoft is for kids. Airsoft you likely will not get more than a tiny red mark on your body. But BB is metal. Metal balls or metal pellets. Both can be quite harmful. Pellets obviously can be quite dangerous if they go into you, because they could go into your skin. BBs are unlikely to go into your skin, but obviously if either of these hit your eye or something soft, yeah, that could be quite nasty. So I recommend, if you want to give your kids anything to play around with, airsoft gun with a red or with the orange safety thing on that. Do not buy your kids anything without the orange safety cap on it. So not only will that tell you if they're holding a real gun, but it will tell the police if they're holding a real gun or not. I think yes, that is true. It's all I know is big black. I could do a text box above this that shows the name. The problem with that is it's not very big. And there would be cases where we would have to wrap text and it would look really bad. I honestly think that in the case of ingredient inventory items, we might want to fall back and do a separate sort of list item. Something like this. Just gonna BB gun and he shot soda cans in our backyard. Yeah, I think that's a good use. You can use it for small game hunting too, like squirrels and shit. Although it's gonna be kind of hard to pierce the skin of a squirrel with a BB gun. You might cause them more pain than anything. Because my neighbor had the gas-powered thing with metal slugs, he soaked the bullets in salt water and put those in random dogs that came to his female dog looking for love in springtime. Well, it does happen, doesn't it? How you doing, Frades? The FPS pellet gun was nice to small game hunt with. I had to shoot some birds that were nesting in a spot that they shouldn't, and I couldn't get up to deal with them. A bit sad, but it is what it is. How's the game coming along? Well, right now I'm having a bit of a problem figuring out how I want to display ingredients. Because I don't like that we don't have the information or the name of the ingredient or the state, and it's not really, well, it is a big problem. Like, how do I know which chalk stalk fronds I'm looking at? Well, I guess I can hover over them. But as we start to add even more ingredients, it's like this problem will just get worse and worse and worse and worse. Still kind of salty. So I'm thinking maybe we can use this sort of item instead. The only problem is that the item list is a wrap box. Lay them in a basket and have bundles of the herbs tied together with a ribbon that has their name written on it. That sounds just a very, and I mean this, you know, very small phrase, just a tiny bit complex. Actually, I'm curious, what happens if I put this inside of this list? Interesting. If I change the alignment to fill, this could look fine. Although the inner slot padding is really annoying. I'd have to change the inner slot padding and the alignment, which is not that big of a deal. People like inventory Tetris. Yeah, but it's also prototype, and it has to be relatively quick to make. And this build isn't meant for players, necessarily. Up to the player to do their own management. With all the ingredients we have, I don't know. I don't think that would be the right call. There are too many ingredients with different stuff, like ground, fermented, and there's just too many unique items. I mean, that is also a problem, right? It's related, but different. I just need something that works for the prototype, but isn't too frustrating. Faster make a pile than building proper shelves. What do you mean though? Like, because this is just the inventory, right? And I just want to move away from the current inventory, which is the grid based, and that works for. I think it works well for junk and potions, especially potions, but it doesn't work very well with ingredients. Is for placement. Replacement. Explain what you mean. Because we have this many ingredients right now. I don't know what kind of free placement would look like with this. MVP inventory ingredient item. I think this will look better. Yeah, we don't need to pull in a mountain trap for that. Nesting system. I mean, that will be more ideal, yes. But it is also quite a bit more complex. But I think that that will be the optimal final solution for the inventory for first playable. I just don't know if I want to do that today. Because it's similar to like the jars that we have, right? Where we just show a single ingredient. And then you can go in there and see the rest of it. Just piles of stuff that the player organizes. You can imagine those poker chips on the table. How do you see that though with hundreds of ingredients? Interpretability. I mean, the inventory is pretty separated. I don't think it needs to be done for the playable, but I would like it done for the playable. Because I don't see how what I'm going to make now is going to be that frustrating to deal with. And keep in mind that again, this is not meant for players. Tabs based on what kind of ingredient it is. How would you draw the tabs though? Mushrooms, crystals, glass. I mean, we do have ingredient types. But right now we kind of have this, right? So when you're filling up the ingredient inventory, where we still need space over on the side to have an info panel. I mean, we can do filtering. Filtering is also quite simple to do. With like drop downs. But even then, we still need a good way to display them. And you know, if you have hundreds of ingredients, I understand like a, what's the word for it? An immersive sort of display for the things like you would have with like the forest. Is really interesting to think about. The problem is that the number of items we have in our game is many, 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 many times greater than this. So that sort of inventory isn't going to work. But the thing is, like, Freights, how would you make that? How would you actually design that in Unreal? Because that seems like an absolute nightmare. Especially for prototyping. Because like when you slot something into a widget, if you want to do drag and drop and you want to slot something into another widget, it has to be oriented in some way. And I see it being an extremely not user-friendly interface. Diegetic, that was the word I was looking for. Because what you're talking about feels like some sort of diegetic inventory. But I think that only works in cases where being diegetic does not come at a cost of usability. I think a nested system like Lazarla is talking about is more ideal with filtering drop downs. I think this system works better in Fallout. But Fallout doesn't even have a diegetic inventory. I mean, I love inventory Tetris, but our game is not going to have an inventory limit. So then you have the, you know, where is the upper limit? Okay, just pass through an ingredient ID. Well, no, because we would pass through... Hold on, let me see what we pass through here. We send it the inventory index. Okay, we could manage that. No, none of them have inventory Tetris, if I remember correctly. At least not the Bethesda ones. Yeah, see, this is more along the lines of what we had. But this works when you have fewer items, in my opinion. And also, this could still get really overwhelming. My current thing is that we have a small number of the total ingredients that we would want to have in the game, and even then it's very hard to see what you're looking at and what specifically it is. And having the name there at the very least would be huge, but I can't fit the name into the old icon grid-based system that we had before. Just like here, you know, where do you put the name if you're not looking at it? Can you learn about the Song of the Spoon, where it just talks about people playing the spoons but deceived, like a religious experience? How much spoon lore do you want, Turning Cog? I like these widgets actually, these are quite nice. But again, there aren't that many items in Genshin that you would continually have on you. Actually, this menu has a bit of a problem. Look how many things are in there, and there's just no indication or filtering or sorting for this. Then again, I doubt that you actually have to go in and look at your items all that often. Whereas I can see that being a more common thing with Cauldron Chronicles. It's a good site for inspiration, by the way, if you ever need inspiration from other games. So many grid systems, so many grid systems. Something like PoE. But I don't want a grid system, is what I'm saying. Or not a grid system where you can drag and drop things into the grid. I like the tooltips, but I need more of a here's information kind of system. Because there's a lot of info in our game. We'll see how this looks and, you know, take it from there, right? Inventory index, get ingredient from index. Set ID. It's prototype, you know, we take it one step at a time. If we don't like something, we just change it. We're not going to settle on anything just yet. It would be easier to... Oh, this is a bit of a problem, actually. There's quite a bit of shit behind the inventory ingredient. it's actually a problem. I didn't think about this. Utilizing the same widget is giving us a greater benefit when we're grabbing the currently selected or highlighted ingredient. Using a separate widget for that would be ideal if this problem didn't exist. Fuck. But it's a necessary change. Inventory item. Well, I'll do it. This could go a bit wrong, but I'll do it. Have you seen the new Christmas ad? I did see that, yeah. Pretty wild. Yeah, they've done better, haven't they? That's why I drink Pepsi. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try this. This is going to require some refactoring, and it's not going to be pretty. But I'll do it. We have a couple hours to get to it anyway. As he starts making AI generated ads, then I have to find something else to drink. Okay, we need a function override for on mouse button down. We're pretty much just going to copy some of the functionality from over here. Oh, it's an event, okay. Let's set that up too. Custom event. Update panel. We're gonna need to store item type. is selected as highlighted. Worst case, we can always just delete this. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think this is a better way to display the information for now, but another inventory refactor will likely be necessary and ideal. I don't look forward to. Inventory ref. When do I make this? Oh, just directly on there, okay. And we're gonna need inventory ingredient. I mean, does the average person even know how to distinguish AI at this point? I'm not talking about like us, but I mean like the average. If you, at the point that you're watching an advertisement, it's likely on TV. Do the people who know how to distinguish AI watch TV? Hey, Caden. Calm down. Okay, that should be okay. That should be okay. Build widget should be okay. That's okay. On mouse enter. And on mouse leave. Create a variable for that. Oh, that's potion. Hold on. Wish it was easy to quit nicotine. Or people can use like vapes too to help get off of nicotine. But then you have to get off of vaping. I don't know how well patches help. And for 8 years, I've only quit twice before, though. I mean, vaping has nicotine in it too, right? Or I guess it depends on which inserts you buy for them. I don't really know the terms. Is being hovered false. They only said hovered for potions, though. Get and show selected item. Oh yeah, I know why this exists. Never smoked, but I've had thoughts due to stress. Gum has helped me a lot. I've heard that too. I think they make nicotine gum as well. Highly addicted, and it's pods. Oh. Liquid basic menthol cough drops helped a ton. Crazy. So from cig to vape, cig has over 70 chemical ingredients that can cause cancer. Vape has maybe 2. Well, hey, I'm glad that both of you are trying to better yourselves in that way. I am trying to do the same thing with alcohol. I'm not even over drinking, I'm just drinking too often. Thankfully, for whatever it is worth, which isn't much, I don't like drink before work or anything. Just, you know, I need to stop going home and saying, you know what, yeah. Have a little bit of wine. Why not? A little bit of alcohol is shown to have some positive effects. Yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't describe what I'm doing as a little bit. I don't think 500 milliliters of wine, like every other day, is good for me. The found select. For the sake of argument, let's just say yes, half a liter a day. But I've been cutting back, but let's say that I was at that before. You know, getting better, but yeah, not great. Hey, Cool Crusader. Hashtags offensive humor and safe. It is. It's a safe space for offensive humor. This is a safe space for opinions. Or moaning. Hey, look, you may think it's ridiculous, but I have had, where's my analytics? Stop it. Here it is. Oh, that's monetization. Wait, where's this channel? No. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I've had one viewer find me from Safe Space. 37 impressions. That's not nothing. I don't have opinions, I have wild assumptions. Hey, gotta start somewhere. Event reset inventory item. What interface is that coming from? BPI bartering. I don't think I call that anymore. Oh, maybe I do. No, I don't. Take a bit of whiskey every evening after dinner. The key is to not allow for scope creep, right? Sunglasses helped me think more clearly from an analytical standpoint. I mean, I'm not saying that a little bit is bad, but I think having the amount of wine that I would have is not good, especially when I already have indications of having memory problems. You know, there's got to be a point where, yeah, you know what? Let's not. Definitely more bad. Like, that's true. Like sipping on whiskey over the course of a couple hours probably does not cause any harm. Drinking half a liter of wine in the span of an hour or so probably not great. That's the problem. If I pour myself some whiskey, I'll drink it slowly because I don't want to waste it, right? It's about the taste and you savor it. But when I drink like mulled wine, very easily gets out of control. Oh, oops. On mouse leave, get and show selected item. Don't need that. A box of wine. Yeah, it's a mega pint. Drink good quality single malt only, and that helps me keep in good moderation. Yeah. I agree. A good single malt never goes amiss. The problem is I can get a liter of mulled wine here in Poland for about $4. And it's already spiced. All I have to do is heat it up, which takes like 5 minutes on a gas stove. Why would I not buy it, is the question. It is arguably not even that much more expensive to get compared to water. They sound like things I would be saying to a therapist. You don't understand. You don't drink, so you're good. That is a good thing. Better not even to entertain the idea. Build widget set selected. Update slot. We don't need to update slotted information that isn't relevant here. So I think that's okay. What I need now to do is on inventory list. I think I'm just going to unhook this temporarily. And we'll make a fresh one. Try it out, and if we need to hook up the old one again, it should be really, really easy to do. Whiskey, the only two alcohols worth drinking. From a health perspective, beer is garbage, although fun and tasty, wine and whiskey have resveratrol, allergic acid. From Wisconsin, where a 6-pack is a single serving, don't feel bad about being able to keep up with Europe. I can outdrink quite a few Europeans. The thing is that it's calories, and getting drunk makes me want to have more calories in the form of really cheap and tasty sausage and cheese. Here's the number of calories I have before I start drinking alcohol. Here's the number of calories that I have after drinking alcohol and having wine and cheese. So, you know, it's not great. It tastes good. Eat this sausage, nerd. You can get really cheap sausage here in Poland. Great smoked kielbasa. Cheap craft beer. Cheap wine. Iveto Hall, look at what I'm doing now. This is how I use my calories. And then I walk home and then I do this with my calories. And then I stand up and I go lay down and sleep. So, you know, I could do with cutting it down a bit. Brain is burning a lot, yeah. Right now I am maintaining. I have fixed my diet a bit to maintain weight. That is a good start. But I'm still kind of falling into drinking too much, and I need to just cut that back. I'm getting there. A little bit at a time. Just bike to the office. The problem is that it's really short. It's only like a 5-minute walk to the office. So actually I think walking burns more calories than biking. Go carnivore? I've heard the carnivore stuff. I mean, right now I'm having chili. I'm just making really cheap, simple crock pot chili with like turkey meat. And so each bowl is really filling and only has like 300, 400 calories. The problem is then I can drink or I can have a couple cookies, and it's like I just need to stop this for like 2 months and I'll be fine. But it's falling back into those unhealthy practices such as drinking. Does taste good though. It tastes very, very good. A kill for some protein pancakes. What am I doing here? Build widget. We don't need to send tab to switch to, right? Yeah, because that was just sending it to generic. Although I think I still need to... No, it should be fine. Inventory item type. Okay, good. Don't diet around the holiday, that's the worst choice. Fatty meat and fat, 0 carbs, yep. Yep. I've done the same thing. Actually, I used to weigh around 200 pounds and I lost down to 140 in the course of... It was like 5 or 6 months. How did you learn mostly everything in Blueprint? I am still learning, and this is 10 years after I started using Unreal. Put it that way. You learn little bits here and there, though. And then you have to practice, because, you know, you can learn something, but then forget about how to do it later. Being able to do it without any tutorials or looking things up to remember takes a lot of time and a lot of practice. Point would it be more beneficial to learn C? It depends on what your goals are, especially in the industry. Like, are you wanting to be a programmer or are you wanting to be something else? Will that build those? I also need to tell the inventory list, particularly item list, to set horizontal alignment. Was it horizontal or was it vertical? Fill horizontally. Beautiful. And inner slot padding to 0, 0. I'm gonna see if you can pay other people to do that. Well, there is that. If you want to be a programmer, you should just learn blueprints enough, because you're probably going to have to know enough about blueprints to expose parameters to designers and know what designers need to look for when prototyping. And you can also help teach designers. But if you're primarily a programmer, you will and you should learn C++ or Unreal. If you are not a programmer, it can never hurt to learn C++, but you will probably be more efficient continuing to optimize what you know and what you specialize in while learning the basics of programming on the side. Unless you are something like a technical designer, in which case you need to be very, very, very proficient with blueprints and at least know enough about programming to talk with programmers without, you know, getting confused every 10 seconds. Do a whole game in Blueprint? Yes, you can. Learning C++ might actually take more time than Blueprint. That's also true. They're both helpful. Depends what you want to do with it. You're already confused. Stick with blueprints because they'll teach you a lot about game dev and getting familiar with things. You know what? I am going to move this to the start. Not after children have already been added to that list. Just going to look really awkward. Doing alright for where you're at? You are doing alright for where you're at. I agree. Bill 1010 center. The correct number wave using UE is mixing both? Yes, it is. It's the ideal situation, but they also say that most things in UE can be done in different ways, so you can also go C++ or only Blueprint. You can, although I agree with Epic. I think that most reasonable games developed by larger companies will probably be a mix of 10 to 20% blueprints and the rest would be C++. The reason being is that there are a lot of things that your programmers can waste time on developing in C++ that your designers or artists could spend making blueprints of. So what your programmers optimally should be doing is focusing on core systems that are more foundational and important to have in the code architecture, and let the designers and artists focus on making some of the smaller things and 100% for prototyping. All right, let's see how this looks. Hopefully it should work. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was worried about the wrap box being an asshole. What was that noise? People are like moving furniture upstairs. It's really annoying. They do that all the time. Why can't they just put those little fuzzy things on the bottom? Like somebody like moving a chair or some shit.
Curse you, Bale!
In C++ dev since the 90s, I still use BPs a lot and realize a lot of emphasis on BPs. It's just really fast. It's really fast to prototype in blueprints. I mean, there's a lot of game ideas you can have prototyped in under a day in blueprints, whereas, you know, trying to do it with C++ would take definitely a bit more time, even if you're proficient. Because rather than writing the code, you just pull out blocks, you know? Your advice, if you already know C++, use it, learn BP fast, and use them, use both. Yeah. You don't know C++, go with BP, and if you have the spare time, start poking C++, but don't expect it to become a hero overnight. Agree. What about them falling down on top of you? No, it's just because the certain frequencies can fuck with a mic more. And stuff like that, it can bother it. But like me clicking my keyboard literally under a foot away from my mic, you don't hear that. Different wavelengths. Should fix the panel at least. That's weird. Are we not storing the index or something? When you helped me yesterday, it took you like 5 to 10 minutes to get a working example. And that's just the thing, is that's where like if I've done it before, I can, you know, I guess that's where experience with blueprints comes in, right? Is it's not too terribly difficult to learn how to do something or to find a tutorial and replicate it. Being able to do it without having to use any tutorials or look up help. I think that's where like skill comes in, right? I'm still here, I'm your lurker. You can, don't worry, we love our lurkers. Once in a while, you can just like play a fart sound with your points, and you know, that tells me that you're still alive. That works too. People use their like orders of magnitude better for fast prototyping than C, but they scale poor. Agree. You go big, at some point BBs can bloat a lot. They're also just horrible for organization. Absolutely horrendous for organization. That's where C++ can help you move some stuff from BP to C++, trim it, organize it, make it faster, and in the long run, that can help a lot. Yeah. There's no such thing as... Okay, I think it would be... The difficulty to make good architecture for blueprints is, if it even exists, it's a massively high ceiling. Why is this not switching info panel? Is something eating the mouse? Which info panel? It's not even building the info panel. Why? How would that not play? What? Set is selected, false for all others. Switch info panel. No, switch, because if it's empty, we switch info panel to none. No, it looks proper. Unless inventory index is not getting set. That would be the case. Oopsie daisy. These oopsies, oopsies. Okay, that should solve that problem at least. Yeah. Setting them to be selected, however, is not functioning. I don't know why. Probably because we're supposed to run it here, and we're not. Or not. There's not secretly a button here, is there? No. It's because we run update panel, the custom event, which sets selected. Which should work. Update panel on mouse. Is this actually being run though? Set brush color to be green. Okay, so it's working with one. Oh, fuck, Yeah, this is what I thought. Let me think here. I have too many references to inventory item throughout the game. Overhauling it from this specific level will be very challenging for what is actually not really a whole lot of not a whole lot of widget components. Or we legitimately just overhaul the existing inventory item and all of its working functionality, because it was working just fine before, and we fix the display of it to allow for this or this, depending simply on item type. So when we run setup item, if the item itself is a ingredient, we can just change the look of the entire thing. Wrap with horizontal box. The icon itself is fine. That's the wrong one. Delete this. Delete the owned amount. Okay. If I set a size box on this, not that. Wrap with the size box. And I don't know, set it to 800 should be fine. Let me see. Let me see what happens if because I think it might not be fine. Have you seen the new upcoming scam game on Steam? Which one? Paradise? What? Is there any gameplay of this? Like UES. I mean, this is ultra dynamic sky and weather. Yeah, but is there gameplay in these? Gameplay trailer. Yeah, don't change Roboto or anything. Oh, it's insert your ChatGPT token. Which fucking motion blur? They didn't know how to turn that off.
Welcome to Parmart.
Hey, what can I buy here?
We have all
Wait,
the
wait.
essentials you
Really? They just they set auto wrap text on this. Okay, keep going.
We have all the essentials you might need. Snacks, beverages, toiletries, and more. Why don't you take a look around and pick something? Don't waste time asking.
I have a knife, so give me your money.
Calm down, my friend. We can talk this through. Let's not do anything rash. Is there something you need help with? We can find a solution together.
Hey, you, what's your name?
I'm Brittany. Nice to meet ya, or whatever.
Oh, can you buy a drink for me?
Like, no way. Get your own drink. I'm busy shopping, okay?
Where's the gameplay? You downloaded a ChatGPT plugin. Where's the gameplay? You're just using cars. Let's go find Christy. Yes, I know. You put some NPCs in the map and they don't move. Change in scale.
Yo, what's good, homie? What you need?
Oh, I need a gun.
Hey, yo, you tripping, man. This ain't the place to be talking about no guns. You better chill with that.
Where's the gameplay?
Floor of the
Are you Christy?
Oh, we finally found Christy.
Like, yeah, duh. I'm totally Christy. Who else would I be, hun?
So, I don't know. Show me your boobs.
Why? Why are you the way that you are? Who is this writer? I need to hire them. This writing is still better than Dragon Age Veilguard.
Excuse you? That's like totally out of line.
Yeah, like
Show some
totally.
respect, you creep.
Can't compete with. No, I can't compete with this. Publishers see this and think it's the best thing ever. Do they? Are they even? Do they even have a publisher? No. Ultra Games Hong Kong. That's the developer and the publisher. I like how the hands too. If you look at the hands, it looks like they're permanently set in the shape to hold a gun or something, because they didn't know how to change the shape. They're like they're claw hands. They're Mr. Crab hands. They're Lego hands is what they are. Oh, that's gonna get me. Oh,
Always rolling with me. What's up?
Ooh, that's a cool name.
so where's the
do you
where's the
have a gun?
gameplay? Nobody's gonna buy this, right? Endless world, endless play. Pretty sure that's not true. That was AI music from Suno. I mean, people don't buy this, right? Sorry, but I don't know if I can trust a new game. Bro, you're talking about like Riders Republic or Dragon's Dogma? Those are actual games. This is wild. The sad thing is, you're right. I think that people, there will still be people that buy this. There'll be people that don't look here, and yeah, it's over. So this really has that many wish lists? Paradise. Hold on, not the one that looks like an Atome game. $10,000 followers, 381 on wishlist. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Add it to the list. First trailer says you can earn crypto in the game. The day before 2, Electric Boogaloo. What a world we live in. Yeah, don't buy trash like this, guys. I mean, you guys already know better, but don't do it. Are people actually using Blue Sky now? Who the fuck wants to use Blue Sky? It's just the day after the day before, which cancels itself and it's no day. I can't say you're wrong. What is to the right of this? Is the size box? Oh yeah, okay, okay. So in order to make this into an ingredient, we just need to collapse and uncollapse this. Kind of saw me in the hands, don't care about the boobs. Do people not understand that even if they purchase this game, they're going to have to insert their API keys for like multiple different things? It's like you're going to be paying $60 for this and then another $60 per month just for the AI shit to tell you that you get lost creep. I don't want you to see my boobs, because AI ChatGPT is not ever going to deliver anything of questionable note. They're BPs. You're doing the UI. Imagine if there were no BPs in Unreal. We'll have done UI without BPP in the past, but games using Unreal in the past were such that they didn't really have a lot of UI. Yes, doing UI in peer programming is a pain in the ass. You are very right about that. If I couldn't do UI in Unreal, I would cry. And then drink, you know? So it's... I'm glad that I can, let's put it that way. I mean, UI with no GUI is just nope, yeah. I could change the anchor. Let me think here. Problem if doing this is the size box is going to force it. But I don't want to stretch it. Be AFK for a bit, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Here's the issue. If I set it to anchor like this, which I normally would, why is that not working? Not just the icon border though. Set that to fill. I need someone else to finish the UIs. The RUIs will not be finished for at least 2 years. At least. Probably 2.5 or 3 is actually closer. You don't want to do UI usually until last, especially with art. One of the last things that you work on. Obviously you want to have something that resembles the final desire for your vertical slice, but it's probably still going to be undergoing some changes. Dr. Rober, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good Monday. Really appreciate that. If we fill here, you roll the R. Is that how it works? I could change the horizontal alignment of the icon border. Maybe that's doable. Gradient info box. We'll try this. We'll see how it works. So we need to do 3 things. We need to adjust the size of the icon based on the item type. Adjust the visibility of the ingredient info box, and then the alignment of the icon border. Those 3 things. Fish emo 5'2" Latina girl. Latin X. Get it right. Okay. Now we do have item type. Let's see. Let's set update visuals for item type. Size of eye icon. Get eye icon. Size. Currently it is at 128 by 128. We want to set it instead to, let's try 64 by 64. I'm gonna have Latin sex with Latin X. Stop. Such a stupid term too. I'm getting really tired of making up all these bullshit terms. That's my hot take for the day. Visibility of ingredient info box. Okay, let's grab it. Set visibility. Select. Set it to not hit testable self and no, they do need to be hit testable. Set them to visible, potion, collapsed, junk, collapsed. And then get icon border, horizontal alignment. organic mango jewel pods. I think it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be fill on ingredient and left for potion or junk. Okay. Careful with collapse, it can ruin your alignment when Unreal collapses that rearranges stuff, especially in grids. It should work here. I specifically want it to collapse, not to hide. Because I need it to not take up space. So it'll look like this, although with a smaller icon as an ingredient. And then this size icon, but we collapse this and set the alignment to this for potions and hopefully it should work. We're gonna see. The overlay might, well, we'll see. We'll just see. I anticipate that the anchoring is going to be a bit nasty. Why did that not stretch it to fill? Size is fucked up too. Not overriding the size of icon. Oh, because I don't think it's size. I think it's there's a different blueprint for. Yeah. We have to grab the brush. I'll do it here. No, I fuck you. Just see if it works. So hacky. Okay, that aspect is working. Now I just need to fix one of the alignment problems. There's some widget causing a bit of a conundrum. Which one could it be? Yeah, we set horizontal to fill. Should push it all over. Is it not working? Well, there it doesn't seem to be causing problems, so I'm just gonna like leave it like this. Whatever. Okay, let's set up the state and name and the amount. Easy. On setup item, set the icon first. Break data, get the type, unhook all. Get string. This can be deleted. Okay, closing parentheses, we will set the text of ingredient name. A shame, I was hoping to get to fix more bugs today, but we still have tomorrow. Tomorrow, depending on what we have left tomorrow, I'm just going to test, fix bugs. That way our fishing and trapping are nice and stable, even though they are a bit janky. Get ingredient from index. Get ingredient amount. Set text. Build string. Prefix. Connect. 2 of this. You guys really like this? Watch me fix bugs and build myself into corners. My second monitor set to duplicate. Wow. I feel honored. Well, it is certainly something. I think that it is a good middle ground for now until we want to do some more work on it. I'll fix that tree. The only kind of unfortunate thing would be that it isn't going to sort this array. As far as I know, it won't sort the array. Yeah. However, that won't be terribly challenging to fix if we wanted to. The positive thing is that we do have a better looking inventory now that actually properly shows you the item amounts. And it's all working off of the same existing widget. That'll help. Where'd you get the icons? From some Humble Bundle pack a long time ago. Oh, oops, I have it plugged in to show this the type of the ingredient and not the state. Alright. That's like an easy fix. Okay, so that's an improvement, at least. I'm not unhappy with that. Disable remove bait. Wait, add icon to fishing preferences widget to show if you catch with fishing or trapping. Okay, we need a fishing icon, fishing rod icon. It works. Do we actually have that information, though? I don't think we currently have information to differentiate whether you catch it with a trap or not. Did you steal random? Yes, I did. This is not a commercialized product. I'm just showing it to publishers. If a holder wants to get in contact and have me not use their icon, I'm okay with that. Okay, T fishing rod. Beautiful. You'll be selling your prototype to the publisher. Okay. If the person who owns the fishing rod texture would like to get in contact with me, they can. Oh, I don't see them. Interesting. Okay, bait preferences. I guess we could... We could store it as part of it. That's how ethical game dev company works. Yeah, you want me to make icons for everything? Where's the data structure for it? Fish bait knowledge. We store catch ID and an array of bait preferences. Okay, we're gonna need a new structure. ST fish bait knowledge. Bait. Bait ID. And we'll need a new enum. Fish bait knowledge bait type. Not a good name. Fish bait knowledge origin type. Baiting, fishing, I guess trapping. Oh, that's really gonna change the way that we store this knowledge and call it, though. Gonna be a nasty little bit of work here. Bait ID, and then we need an array. Fish bait knowledge origin types. I think that's correct. But then bait preferences is actually going to have to be... Wait, is this correct? Fish bait knowledge. No, we don't have to touch bait preferences at all. It's just specifically these two. The way that we store knowledge of fishing. When you catch something, we need to store what bait preferences it is, which could be bait with multiple origins. That way, if you catch a firefin trout with multiple things, we need to store one of the things that you caught and then update the origin. So when we... There's gonna be a couple of nested loops here. Check bait knowledge. As now. When do we use this? Update bait knowledge, get bait now. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Catches and caught by. Half tempted to rewrite these from scratch. Let's start with updating the bait knowledge. Catch ID, learned bait, and we are going to have to input a origin for that. Store local bait knowledge. For each through bait knowledge. Catch ID is equal. Let's just delete this. We would then need to check if the HID learned a bait. I think here. You need to first go through preferences, check if catch is equal. Then go through the bait that we've learned. See if it's equal. Confusing me. But first need to go through all the bait that we're learning. Maybe this is a dumb idea. Hold on. Give me a second to think about this. Learned bait in Origin is... I like the idea of doing it. Storing the information is a different can of worms. So it's not just the origin of the catch ID. It would have to be an array of origins for the learned bait. The problem is that we don't ever... It's just, that's gonna be a nightmare. I need to undo this. I haven't checked this out. No, I have. Hold on. Oh. Hold on, go back. That'll be something we look at for later. Hold on, what did I change today? Can I revert these? Did I just check this out though? I think so. I think we're okay. I don't think I touched anything else here today. No, we're gonna save this for much later. Screw ethics, build fast. True. Disable remove bait button if there's no bait. How you doing, Renty Robot? Alright. Let's go back to that UI and fix it. Trapping. Move bait. Build current bait info. Set is enabled. On remove all bait. Set is enabled. False. Yeah, and then here be remove all bait, set enabled to be true. Where is it? Where's the next one? Do. Okay, beautiful. 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 Quick restock. That's working. Okay, working. Alright, I have time maybe for one or two quick bugs today, because I got to do a meeting later today. Actually, in regards to environmental puzzles in Cauldron Chronicles, which I'm really excited for. So that'll be like using potions you make to solve puzzles in the world. That could be anything from, you know, lighting something up using an aether light effect, or lighting multiple things up in a specific order, whatever. Putting something out that's on fire. Setting on something fire, like any of these. You're not watching the 2 Hours Half-Life 2 anniversary? Not yet. I've not watched the documentary yet. I heard it was really cool, though. What are some bugs I can fix? Ingredient and potion tooltip tank FPS. Do they still do that? Is that still going on? Where's an ingredient? I know where one is. Good bit about environmental puzzles, the rules. That would be nice to watch. For now, the designer that I'm gonna have work on it will... I'm just gonna let their imagination run free. Like, here's how it works. You throw potions, it causes effect in a radius. Here are our effects. Go crazy with it. It does still tank FPS. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know the reason that it's happening. I just don't like the reason that it's happening. It's because it's updating. I'm pretty sure it's updating that every tick. Obviously, that does not need to happen. We need to decide whether or not to show it every tick, but it does not need to be updating every tick. Drop from 60 to 36 FPS when you open that menu. Yeah, yeah. It's just because it's running that update every tick, which is not needed. I can fix it. I can fix it. Where's my interactables? Collectibles. I actually bother about general performance? No, but in the case that it causes that much of a drop, I am worried about that. Also, remember the tree? Thank you. I almost forgot about the tree. If it was just a couple FPS, which it does in the other, what am I thinking? The other, like junk and lore books, it causes a tiny little bit because it is updating that tooltip every second. It isn't that important, but when it's tanking it by, 20, 30 FPS, yeah, I'm more concerned there. But I'm pretty sure I can fix it quite easily. It's just that we're running this every tick. Let me think. Okay, let me go to the hover tooltip, because if we store that info on the hover tooltip, what we can do is we can quickly check, is the current information being shown the same as the new information that we intend to show? If true, don't show it. Like, don't rebuild the tooltip. I'm adding in a couple of variables to save a lot of FPS is worth it. in my opinion. Especially because we'll only have one of these widgets on the screen at any time anyway, so who cares? Build tooltip. That ID being shown. Item ID. Oh, that's potion. Hold on. Junk standalone ingredient. Sorry. This will be the lowest frustration requirement, especially, you know, because I have parent classes on all this. It really should not be that much of a problem. This is standalone ingredients, so if that is equal to... Well, let's do not equal so that the true goes straight. Okay, where can I quickly test if that tanks performance at all? I'd be able to throw one on the ground. Alchemy. Blueprints, collectible, standalone ingredient. Generate random ingredient. Beautiful. Performance problem solved. Well, that is a damn good feeling when the reason you think it's causing the problem is the problem. So we'll implement the same thing for the other things too. We can't do it with anything that doesn't have an ID or potion. Although what I could do... I could also test if the origin... This might have been a better way to do it. I could have just tested if the origin request is coming from a cached object or actor that was requested, that had, you know, assigned it in the first place. And that way I could just plug in anything and just do a self-reference. I'm gonna change it to that. That way I can fix up all of the problems at once. Build tooltip. Backdoor. Tooltip. Origin. Ref. Is it possible to tell it that by default set it to... No. But it probably will be self, right? So the player ideally, or the developer ideally never needs to touch it on tooltip origin ref. Maybe not. They're gonna bitch at me. No, we'll just plug in self. And instead here we can get the remote. If it's equal, or let's just do not equal. Yeah, no, we don't need to store this information. Oh, and then in the hover tooltip, hide all tooltips. Don't think I can clear that. Well, we'll see what happens if I just set it to a invalid. Speaking of validity, we'll also test for validity on the origin reference. Never hurts. Okay, and then tooltip here, self-ref. Let's get all references to this. Sure. Check it all out. Oh. Okay. Probably some invalid structures too. Let me check. No, there aren't. Okay. Now, the major ones we need to be concerned about would be any, yeah, like collectible ingredient. That's one. EP potion 10. One's fixed. The test potion. Object with tooltip. That'll cover a lot of things. Collectible junk. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Okay, potion test. Obstacle. Self. That's weird. Well, we'll see if this causes any issues. That is itself. Collectible ingredient is good. Backpack. Obstacle is good. Object with tooltip distance fade. Tree to heal. Reward item. These are widgets. I wonder if... I highly wonder about that. Oh. Whoopie Pixel, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for being the 500th follower, apparently. Huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of you for following and being interested in my very broken work. To wit, I think that this actor's self-ref is actually worse. You're 4 followers? Yeah, you are. You're my view bot. Thank you so much, guys, though. That's really appreciative. Appreciated. I'm appreciative. You do win a free iPod Nano for that follow. First, you have to find a working iPod Nano. I'm streaming so long today because I want to get this fixed. But the way that I fixed it is now not going to work with widgets. Granted, with widgets, it wasn't firing every tick. It was only firing every tick with in-game items. However, it's just not even functioning at all. I broke it. I broke it even further. Actor self-ref is not equal to tooltip origin ref, and it is valid. Then it should update and display it. Let me print if we reach here. No, we do not. Why do we not? Unknown class. I mean, that should be true then. Oh. Wrong thing. There we go. Need to test if the actual actor being brought in is valid. Yeah, that looks fine. I mean, if it causes problems, we have all of tomorrow to fix it too. So we'll see what happens. Oh. I just found another bug. Oh. Oh. Got him. That's an easy fix though. When it spawns the fish, it is resetting those visuals. And we need to make sure that when it spawns fish and attempts to reset those visuals, we only want to do this if the player is not fishing. No sniff on that one. Surprised. Must not have been a very good smelling one. Oh my god, okay, calm down. Jesus Christ. Jumping on it like fart piranhas. Alright, that'll fix that bug. Well, I don't seem to see any issue that this is causing with blueprints. So I will hook it up to everything that isn't a... Or, I'm sorry, with a widget. I'll hook it up to everything that isn't a widget at the moment. If we notice it causing a problem, I'll just go back to the old solution for potions and IDs. Granted, that still could cause issues, but let's take it one bug at a time. Tentatively, this bug should be fixed. Let's run around a bit, and if it is fixed, then I will call it there for the day. Especially because we're getting separate actor references instead of the same ID reference, but oh, we'll play it by ear. It was beautiful. Thank you. We don't need to make it beautiful, but I don't really have any way to showcase to publishers what the intended art style is without it, so Fortnite needs these visuals. I think Fortnite's fine. Based on revenue, or based on earnings calls from Epic, I think Fortnite probably has the right idea. Oh, I fell. Okay, whatever. Good thing is with doing the ingredient list like this, we actually avoid the issue that we had here with the gaps. I'm happy about that. Oh, valid potion. Hell. That was weird. Fishmonger's mixture. Good find. Ender Pearl. That's looks like Ender Pearl, but it's not Ender Pearl. You have teleport potion? Not really. The biggest question when it comes to potion effects is not what can we do that would be fun for the player, but what can we do that won't cause an absolute nightmare for the narrative. You know, things like luck potions or charm potions or teleport potions are really cool for the player to play around with. But imagine having to write scenarios that allow for the usage of those effects. What was I just putting this in? Info pane. You need to delete the print string here. Okay. I think that is a pretty good start for today. We did add a lot of additional UX for fishing. We fixed up a couple of problems. We made the inventory panel look better. Tomorrow, what I will simply do is focus entirely on bug fixing. We have these bugs found that need to be fixed, and then we have some additional bugs that I'm sure we'll find after testing, since tomorrow we will just bug fix, and test. That's it. And I guess if we have any extra time, we can, you know, maybe add some additional UX, but depends on how long those things will take. So yeah, I have to go there because I have to do a call and stop by the store first. But thank you so much for coming out today, guys.
Wake up.
Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you want, you can catch all of the previous days of development on our YouTube channel. !YouTube is the command to see that. And don't forget that today, on Wednesday, before you leave, we will be doing Stalker 2, but I will be off during the daytime since it will come out at 6 p.m. Central European time. So around there, and if I can download it, and I'll have to download it, will be when I go live with Stalker 2, and we're going to be playing for probably 4 to 5 hours into the nighttime. Depends on when I get tired, and then we will just get back to a normal schedule. 9 a.m. Central European time, we'll be playing Stalker 2 until we finish it, or until the new Old School RuneScape League comes out, and I'll be playing that for a few days. And then back to development, as usual, as normal. So guys, thank you for coming out today. Thank you for all the follows today. It was really wonderful. Flippy Pixel, Dr. Rober, Caden is silly. I really appreciate it. You guys got me to 500 followers, which is fucking huge. I never imagined that, so I'm going to I'll set it to 5,000 this time. I just let people know you are a stalker. That's exactly it. But it's better the ladies know up front. So guys, thank you so much. See you tomorrow for more Cauldron Chronicles, where we will be fixing bugs and maybe doing some quality of life. And then Wednesday, Stalker, 6 p.m. Central European time. The daytime we will not be streaming. That way I can conserve my voice. Thank you so much, guys. Have a nice night. Cheers. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a nice night. Nice night, guys. Sleep well. Eat food. Bang people. Do things. Bye-bye.